Alright, I think we're good. Alright. We're back for an early stream, but still a stream nonetheless. We're playing through the Mermaid Mask and getting it done. I realized now, I'm looking at my my OBS stream, I'm like, man, I really have moved my 3D model all over the place for this game. Because it keeps on getting in the way of characters, and I'm just like, I don't like that, but I have to do it somehow. Now let's do a review as we get back into this. Excuse me, game. I'm just going to temporarily mute you for a second while I think about this quickly. Oh, I won't mute you. 5%. 5% will work. But now, before I bump it back up. So we're gonna sum up a lot of things because I think a lot of last time was just us going around and getting as much as we can in terms of items and interviews and stuff. We talked to everyone again about their shit. We basically have like talked to everyone about everyone. We have the order, the people who have boarded the ship now. We have what everyone says about everyone. We still need, for some people, we need to find out what their secrets are. We do know the secrets of Dirk, who was trying to basically have his character killed off so that he can get out of the deal, so he can get a better deal. You know. You have Godric Grip, who was trying to find out the stuff about the treasure because he was the one in charge of decoding the map that the captain had, and then he did it, but he got like obsessed with the map and nothing else like came into comparison with that. So then he boarded the ship, the submarine, and then he was like, let's go here, and then but the captain was like, no, and then they fought over it and then the wheel broke. We have Cynthia, who's trying to get ownership of the submarine, and she's trying to use she was using the deeds because Mortuga used the deeds to buy the submarine, and she's trying to sell the deeds back to Mortuga so she can get the submarine. For what reason? I don't know. Maybe she just wants to be captain. Maybe she wants to continue her mom's work. We have nothing on Mariana Moon. Symmetry Silkmoth was trying to do her magic trick, the stargazing girl, and her doll was going to be decapitated. Honestly, in terms of secrets, not very, like, you know, kind of. It's just kind of just like, oh, okay, that's a thing. We don't have anything on Madame Tadpole. She's the most mysterious, honestly. And that's it. So we still need Dr. Zephyr, J.D. Werman, who I think we have almost enough information on. And Mariana Moon. Put that a bit. Mariana Moon and Madame Tadpole. Okay. We have also, in terms of evidence, have found. Oh, we should talk about this her painting. Who that's supposed to be? Oh yes, I think it's Cynthia Stonetop. Who I don't know, may have been involved with Mortuga, but like this was, you know, one of his like captain when he was the helmsman. We have this black box. This is the thing that we're going to be focusing on this time, I think, because it's chapter 2. You know, the black box, right? So what's in the box? She's very questionable. Is that question as in she knows it? Question as in,
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
Bump that back, bump up the volume again.
And the first?
And the first.
Okay. I feel like we're missing.
This is the lever you pull?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
I feel like we're missing evidence. Like, look down here. We're missing 3 pieces of evidence. So that one's done, that one's done, you're done. I can't go here, can't go here. Let me go back here.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's.
Hello?
Oh, that was this. That's where we found this thing. Okay.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
What's that on the wall?
No, it's written in a
Same
language.
thing.
It's Mortuga's
A
bookshelf.
lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Oh, we talked about that before.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
This is the bell.
Is that a bell? Why is it hanging over the desk?
Got this already.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
A candle on a
So
shelf.
was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirate. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawer?
Just dust. There's a globe.
All 7 seas.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it? That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem. Most of the room is made. This door is made of thick metal.
I can see it.
Yeah, I bet. An empty box. So this was Mortuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
I am excited. This is a separate thing. I'm excited for that new Green Lantern show. This made me think about that.
We can't go outside right now.
What's this? The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling. Yeah, this room smells like rust.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. The light is coming through an open drain in the
A
ceiling.
drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember? It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Wait. Oh. 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 Okay. Lock and key.
The stool's been knocked over.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn. It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void of you.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Looked at that. Looked at this. Looked at this. Looked at this. Looked at the
It's a
door.
heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Heh.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor. It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah, I don't need it. I know. Crayons.
With a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Pots and pans for cooking. A picture of a fish.
Delightful. It's Cynthia's bed.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good.
We did this already.
Oh, cool. Abort.
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Hold on.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Well, this one we got already.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
What? Really?
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Same.
Instant photos.
That's a myth.
Well, that's
Okay, same. Got the magazine already. Did I actually look at the middle part of this?
Books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Look at that little wooden house. Aw.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
I did this
We
already.
already solved it.
Yep.
It's a mirror. Sally.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing. It's a pin board.
Oh, this is new. I didn't do this. Okay. Oh, this is the order of people on the ship? Interesting. Why are there both of us here instead of us? Why are there two separate things for us as opposed to... How many pins are there? One, two. Oh, do we count this one? We'll see. Let's not count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if I count these, it is 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck! So there's 12 of them. There's 12 dots, so it has things, and then there's either 10 or 12 of these things. And oh wait, are we together? Oh wait, maybe we just put the two of us together in the same thing, like that, and that makes it 11. I guess the order that we came here. Which, do I know the order? Is it like, I think it's like you came with you, then you came, and then you came with you, and then you came, and then, oh wait, no, that's enough, right? I think that's the order.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Is it not the when you guys got here? Is it? Because it's not the location on the ship. Because that doesn't make sense. Like if we did that, then she would be over here. She would be down here. But hold on, actually, if that's the case. No, that makes no sense because then Godric would be over here somewhere. Well, even if he's here, that still leaves 2 spots. Yeah. Yeah, so it has to be because of order.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I'll do this later.
Yeah, her diary. Yeah, her diary.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh. Oh. This is new. Okay. Just shows the whole entire map of the place. And then this shows... Oh! So Foster's fellow and Selena Stonetop had Felicia Stonetop. And Aspic FS. Biggs Flint Fortuna. That's the theater owner that Symmetra, what's her name is? The blonde hair girl was working with. Daughter adopted, that's probably her. Mortuga, random dude. James Dusk. So Damien Dusk and Felicia Stonetop had a child together. It almost seems like, but also he had another child with someone else, and that's James Dusk, aka Worman, aka the author. So author has another half sibling? Wait. So Felicia Stonetop, the lady that was in the picture, she's Worman's half mother, I guess, or stepmother. I guess kind of stepmother, half mother.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
Let's go talk to him.
Later.
Oh,
Night of the murder of a Tortuga submarine.
a merciless wind. The shadow of a vest cloaked.
It's you.
But how mysterious.
So, not
He
empty.
turns. His face is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me to
After
wait.
a little What do you while, mean?
The light is gone. He seems sad. He tells
I'm sorry
me
if
to
this sounds a little
go.
discordant because I'm skipping through.
And true enough, Captain Mortuga. He asks the two. Then he disappears. It's the last time I. Mr. Worman apologizes. Mr. Grip, honey. Now.
There we go.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine.
It is the submarine? Oh gosh, that's a terrible look picture.
A Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs
Okay.
and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
So Zephyr's in the middle.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down. First, smells of crane dust.
Alright.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
That's like right here. Okay.
The first smells of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old doll. She hastily hid. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed. Perhaps you'll agree with me. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment.
Oh,
I learned
okay.
that it's
Oh,
something of a
okay.
nest outside. I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. So clearly wishing to, we continued on, and I smelled her before I saw her. The Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So.
Bye. That's all I needed.
It's a pinboard.
Mm-hmm. 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 Ooh, actually. I think this is the area. This is the Emporium. This is where she's staying. This is where she's staying. This is where she is. This is where he is. This is where Captain's quarters would be right here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right.
We'll come back later.
Okay.
A merciless wind.
Fast moving.
Him is cloaked.
What?
It's you.
Let's do this. Just gonna mute this real quick. Go on. Yeah, okay, I see you here, 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 here. Oh, maybe it's where she meets them. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't think about that. Oh, they reset it. And Magnus saw. Okay, if the last time she saw Magnus was in one of these two areas.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved.
That's not
Looks
it.
like the board.
The shape looks
Of course. Remember? I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh,
We
and
are!
Tortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
What? But she saw him. Oh, okay. All right.
nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Tortuga probably.
Oh, maybe she wants to do actually wear her.
Nothing.
I'd say me. And Tortuga probably.
What? She saw her. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe she's doing it where they are now. If you're doing it where they are now, right? Here, right? You'll be right above.
Nothing.
I'd say. Oh, and Tortuga probably.
Where is the?
Nothing.
I'd say. Oh, and Tortuga probably.
We're in the same segment, and he's not even in any segment. What do you want me to? What do you mean? Kind of bullshit.
Come back later.
A merciless wind rattles the
Yeah. Okay. Okay. He's been in no segment, but he's in a segment right here. It's probably the positions where. Is it positions where she meets them or positions where they are? Okay. Oh, I didn't think about that. If Worman and Grip are in the same location, if it's where she's met them, she meets Worman and Grip there. Is this the cooking area? Dream chamber, which is up here at the top. Okay. The captain's quarters, but that's locked. Okay. And quarters. Okay, so she's gotta be here. And these two are here too. Okay, there's nobody there. And then there was someone. Oh, I can put this back on.
That only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Next on the paper, we climbed early. We began. Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a. We began early. We climbed next door. Mr. Grip next door. Outside. Clearly wishing to. We continued. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour. But it did not. I smelled her before I saw her. And we continued on into the clearly wishing to remove. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias next door. The end. Mr. Grip took me down. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dearie. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only next on the tour, a room. The secretary hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafood, a name to remember. First, we climbed down in early disappointment. We began.
We didn't meet anyone until.
To finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay. They're here right now.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herb. Then early he climbed down into the living. The first smelled of crane dust. She hastily hid the second bunk room was next on the tour. The room at the very end of the hall. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is
So she never really met. The icon's not there.
the room at the... Perhaps you'll have missed the grid. Next door, the outside. Clearly wishing. We continued. I smelled... Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway.
Right. So, yes, Mr. Grip insists I tell him. Ah, weary traveler.
Where?
Then
Ouch.
We're here to
my
investigate.
my
Oh,
cap.
this is-
No idea.
My name.
Aha.
I do.
Okay.
I first met Tadpole when she...
That's all I want. Leave that. Do this. Do this. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Sometimes I accidentally click outside of the game, and because, you know, actually make this, I might make life a lot easier. I'm just gonna move this over here. And I accidentally hit OBS. And when I hit OBS, it, like, fucks up because it, like, I moved over to another scene. Okay, let's do that. Alright. That way, if I click on something, I'm just clicking on, like, my mix it up instead.
It's a pin board.
Okay. This is literally where you saw him, literally where you saw him, literally where you saw her, literally where you saw these two. You did not see him, you did not see her. You did see us. I don't think you've ever really met Symmetra. And you started this here.
Nope.
So
What?
Each one needs to be moved.
That's not
Looks
it.
like the
shape
board.
looks
Of course. Remember?
Nothing.
I'd say
Oh,
me. And Mortuga.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Is it where if he's living or where she? No, if it's where she met him, it still would be up here. So it's probably where they're living. I think it's this one or this one's a dream chamber.
I did it.
Okay. Oh, I thought I had that before.
Good job.
Well, I think I had Zephyr in the wrong location before.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pin board.
You son of a bitch.
What's this?
What? What? Why? What does this have to do with anything? Is that supposed to be a mermaid?
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Ain't no way. Are you kidding me? I mean, she kind of looks like Tadpole. Okay. Oh! Wait, I know what this is a picture of. She talked about meeting people as like circus performers and stuff like that. And she met them on the road, and that's what said she knew Tadpole already. Oh, I see. Anyway. Clues.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Nice.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Okay. All right, we got new pieces of evidence. You know what that means. You may be wondering why. Know what? No. Let's get this done first while we're here, and then we can leave her until we get the last piece of evidence. Okay.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
Okay.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They sent you a letter.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
Somebody asked you to come
And how, may I ask?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Also, she was asking Dirk about the phone. Because I remember Dirk was talking about last time we played, he was like, yeah, that Mariana Moon was asking about my phone a lot.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay. What do I have that's attached to her? Oh, don't I have the... What's that thing? Was it the pocketbook? Yep, phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
That's kind of cool.
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Well, there's that.
That's not it.
Okay, well, if that's not that, then we have...
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So,
Oh,
you
I didn't
admit
notice
it was
that.
Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Woman.
That's not it.
Oh, come aboard the submarine.
Nope. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine. Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Well, the title of the thing was The Black Box,
We
so...
found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You
Kind of a
don't
spoiler
happen to know
there.
How to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus
All right.
confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Yep.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return?
Oh, F
Money?
for fellows.
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. On second thought, maybe
So,
not.
you're only on the submarine. What did you get in return?
The answer was right there in your
In
question.
return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from. That's right.
Okay. F for fellows. It's muddy and shit. Circle map. Open the governor's manor.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change.
Hold on. Boss's fellow. Who gave it to Fortuna fellow? Ugh. Alright.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box belongs to Baroness Fortuna.
That's not right.
Also, was it mirror images? Oh!
This F emblem is the
Oh,
symbol
say,
of
Annie,
this
look at
F
the...
emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see.
Wait, so
And that's what I
Mortuga
get.
called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor.
And that's what I get for not checking my options and getting cocky and being like, oh, I know the answer immediately.
What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must
No.
have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check
Okay,
out
yeah,
the
he did.
information he wanted.
She did.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
The radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
What?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Oh, come on now. I hate when people are just like, ha ha ha, you gotta find out. Hoo, 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 hoo. Alright, I'm gonna go to you. I'm done with you in terms of stuff, but just for achievement's sake.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical, but in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay. Secrets.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
The record. Wait.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It
Yep.
may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga.
It's not
Sounds
liable
like you're trying
evidence,
to
though.
Get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
Okay.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
If it's a bookcase, it's probably scrolls. If it's scrolls, it's probably the ocean map. No. Okay. Not that.
That's not it.
It's not the map, is it?
That's not right.
There's gotta be a paper, right? Is that the blueprint?
That's not it.
The fuck?
That's not right.
There's gotta be a paper, right? Oh, hold on.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what
That
that
would-
argument
yeah.
was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously, I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now, that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled
Hey.
your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
When you said the WW thing, I figured it was this. Yeah, okay, can you like turn like a normal thing? Okay, you know what, let's do this. There you go.
The scratch on the cover
There you
is
go.
an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
assuming it's not
I
this.
get it, but that's not quite right.
Okay. She's signed there. She's also, I think. No, she's not there. No.
That's not right.
Like I said no, and then still clicked on it.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't use that again. No, it's not, it's definitely not that. That indeed. No. There may context for Baroness Fortuna, perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna touch. Branding? The F? Well, I did this side before, I think, but not this side, right?
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
There's a black box.
That's not it.
What else has the F on it? Oh, no. Which one? Just a second. Go back. This, open, read. Oh, here we go.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps.
Oh, that's what they're asking. I was confused on why they're asking what they're asking. If they're just asking us to determine who she was,
some of them
yeah.
never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot
At what?
at whatever it is he actually wanted.
That makes sense to me.
Silkworm on Sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Werman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy, not important.
Okay. What's the deal with that, though? Sounds like you got some bad blood between you and that guy. Anyway. That is neither here nor there. Alright. Let's go to you.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former
Oh, she is the
kin.
adopted daughter. Okay.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
We did? We met a Felix Fellows? Which guy was that guy? Felix Fellows. Him? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's the Fellow family. Oh my god. But how old is Fortuna though then? Oh, she's old then, because he's like in his he was like in his 40s or 50s. That's why, because he was like a patriarch. Hold on. Tangle Tower Family Tree. Lord Fellow, Lady Fellow, Flint Fellow, Felix Fellow. Oh, okay. And then they had Fitz. That was their... And then... Oh my god, Damien Dusk is here. Wait, hold on.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family
Sorry, I
tree,
didn't mean to...
bound only by the bloodline of my
yeah. Hold on, let me show
a
you this for a second.
werewolf or some hellborn fiend.
Tango Tower. Oh, thank you.
I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes
Sorry, I read that a little late.
burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
I forgot. It's the whole entire left side of the fat family tree.
Against all odds, I've
Oh, we got that. Okay, now. Okay. Lord Fellow, Lady Fellow, Selena Stonetop. So the innkeeper, Felicia, Damien, and Freya. And there was Fiona Fellow, which is the one that we didn't get to. Well, we did get to in that game, but not this game. And then there was the Remingtons. And then there was the Pointers. I think was Penelope the one? Or Poppy the one that was the bad one? Yeah, that's a doodle of Fiona in the bottom, by the way. Oh, that is her. That's the... Fiona's the one that was the artist, right? I think. Well, yeah, the artist that didn't die. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So we've met a whole lot of the Fellow family then. I wonder if they'll ever bring back that thing with the hunters, because that was a whole other thing in the previous 2 games. Hold on. Oh, here's one's better. This one's got a picture of them. Okay. I don't think we ever met Flint. We definitely met Felix. And we met Damien. Do we meet Damien else? I think we did. We definitely... We definitely met Freya Fellow. We definitely met Fitz Fellow. We definitely met Fiona Fellow. And Felix Fellow. And then the Pointers. And then Penelope Pointer was the one that was the bad one in the previous game. I remember that. Okay. I wanna... We'll look up something and be very careful about this. Hunter... No, okay, they don't show it. Okay. What was the name of the hunters in the first game? The First Order. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah, okay, the First Order. There's no picture of it. Damn. I was trying to figure out if there was a correlation, because I remember in the first game and the second game there was a through line of like one of the people in I think that family tree was like involved with like the hunters of like the previous game, which is what the victim of the previous game was he was a hunter. How there's like secret order society that was like hunting down, yeah, look up hunting down like mystical creatures. It's everyone's favorite himbo.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Well, he is so into her.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall.
Okay.
E for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
Hey, you're the one who's the fantasy author. Let's talk.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
Yeah,
Two
why?
words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Yeah, that's
Surely
fair.
there was something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Oh, this one I know.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's real father. Is what I...
So you got this letter from someone called...
Ibis? Never heard.
Oh, it's a him.
Oh, yeah.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea? Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
Hey, don't
So
patronize
this
me.
Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Okay. Uh... Literally this part. Literally this part.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How
How do
would
they know?
Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Yeah, we do.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Story?
His death
I
of his
don't
life.
know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
It's his body on the floor.
Not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene.
Yep.
There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. The curse in the cauldron is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It's my passion.
It seemed like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this.
Rough. That's rough, buddy.
It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Worman, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Interesting. So those two are done. So let's go to you next.
Ooh.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a
Yeah.
normal person.
Hey, don't be mean.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting
Okay.
eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Okay.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
He's like, hold on now. Hold on now. I'm missing one piece of evidence.
The cabinet's full of scrolls.
Can't think of an excuse not
They're too fragile?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia. The human habit of seeing faces where there are... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
I'm fucking left for delivery on that.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
No. I have that worry too, and I'm not... Okay, I'm a little bit old.
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
Hey! There's a piece of evidence I haven't had before. Yay! I found all the clues! You know what that means? Okay, so let's leave him because we're gonna have to come back to him anyway. Right? Because he's the last person that we need to talk to. Because eventually when I talk to somebody else, they're gonna talk about the fog ball. And then it's gonna cue his suspicion. So, let's move. Let's start from the bottom. And talk to everyone about the fog ball. And then we can get... I'm assuming there's an achievement for talking to everyone about every single clue.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
A crystal ball.
Crystal
Oh,
ball.
how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
Oh. If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Interesting. That's interesting. it doesn't feel like that belongs there. Perhaps it's used for the box. Let's talk to you second to last. Let's go to you, then you, then you, then you.
Oh. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
You know what? Maybe you're actually a genius.
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Night of a... Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And
Oh,
he's my
okay.
uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh. That was a lot. Last but not least.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
No achievement for doing it, asking everyone about every question. Hold on, before I do this. Let me check. 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48, okay. Last one.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label.
Really?
That
Gotta
has
try that
nothing
again.
to do. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Oh, the smell.
Smell. According to Mariana Moon,
Yeah, because
the
Moon
liquid
smelled
from
it.
the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
What's in the box?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost. But maybe just change one thing. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
Yeah.
Sea creature?
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Little baby, aww. So cute. If only it would stop moving so I could see how many legs it's got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Aww.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original. And then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Come on. The funnel.
Right. The dream helmet's
Yeah.
a scaled-up version of the hex bottle.
That's a key.
Scaled up to human size.
So that key on the back of the crystal orb is for the key for the hex bottle.
That's not right. That's not right.
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think
I forgot about that.
Test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
By the way, little Easter egg for you, but does that pattern on Hex's body currently look familiar to you? I couldn't tell. Does it look like Detective Grimoire?
The spirit energy.
Like his head?
Sense it.
Because like red, white, and black.
Nope.
Oh, the fog ball? Oh, it's an antenna. It's not a key.
This antenna wirelessly.
Does it call back to something from Tango Tower? A certain piece of art?
Fog ball receives the dream energy.
Oh, the red, white, and black one?
I think I cannot hear
the
your
one
mocking tone.
The one that they drew about the Penelope, but disguised as like the red, white, and black thing. The like mountain, whatever they called it.
It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success
That's
in
neat.
this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
That's not it.
It's not the picture, is it?
That's not right.
Because this is not really that. This hasn't been relevant like at all. It's not this, is it?
Right.
Okay. No. 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 It had to be something that he was using, right? This?
That's not it.
No. Not that. Not this.
That's not right.
Not this. Not that. Not that. Not this. Not this. Let's go to the list.
That's not right.
Not the cell phone. Not the action figure.
That's not it.
Is a dream helmet itself? No. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubbles.
Oh, that's Gregory.
The fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Oh, poor Zephyr. Oh boy.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear? What's the connection? What causes the face
A certain voice. The fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Yes.
Come on, give it up.
Hey, listen.
Stargazing.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are,
flawed.
inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right. And the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Hmm. As a botanical set. Do you have something that smells like...
Nope.
Good.
Nope.
I mean, weird ass sound right there. What else was in it? Oh, duh. Duh.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the...
Oh, but...
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was
in
on
his
his desk,
cabin.
In the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, one floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled. Maybe we can get Hex to think about something else.
He is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
Can I do something here?
Maybe we can get Hex to think about something else.
He is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
Maybe we can get
He is
Hex.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
Yeah, what the fuck?
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up?
What?
You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Bullshit.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
Mince the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No.
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, figured. Okay, first off,
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy.
the stepfather. Alright, first off,
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
oh, okay. No wonder there wasn't a. Alright. Okay. Okay, we can't use this. But what about... Alright. Now we can go here.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset. Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe? Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent. Or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
That's a good point.
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
There's also a thing about someone was looking through the door.
It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
I think I have what I need here. What?
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind. Let's take another look at this bookshelf. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it.
Oh, I didn't think it was another room. I just thought it was just.
Bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Okay, well.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity. What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Alright.
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, tap to. Oh. Interesting. Is it that one of these doesn't have to do... Oh, okay. I think one of these doesn't have... Each of these is missing one element of what they need. Is it they're missing a jaw or that they have a jaw? Oh, I see. Okay, they don't have to have everything, but they have to have at least 2 things of the, okay. That's why there's only 3 things that rattle. Okay. So this rattles and has this. This rattles and is missing a jaw. This, this is not, this is missing a jaw. No, sorry, this is red and the red one and this don't have anything. So maybe put that down there. And then, these go together because at least has 2 of this. Everything has at least 1 element of what it's looking for. Because it's like, okay. Right. This has this. This has this. This has this. This has this and this, and then this has this. This has this, and that has that as well. This is red at the very least?
Nope.
Okay.
So there's 7 categories of skull.
And each skull fits into exactly 2 categories, since it's always gonna be in 1 column and 1 row.
Exactly 2? Okay. If that's the case, then let's go back to my original thing. This has to go. We know this is the case, and we know this is the case. We know... One, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 of these. There's only 4 of the ones with a little, like, with having a jaw. So having a jaw is the rare thing. So if that's the case, that goes there. I need to have another one that has a jaw. And then this one rattles. This one needs a jaw, but it also needs to have...
I guess that's wrong.
Some categories have 4 skulls. Those are the rows. And some have 3. Those are, for instance, there's 3 red skulls. So that category label goes along the top, since it'd be for a column.
Okay. Oh! I see. I see. Rattles and has ass that goes there. Rattles and Gnats, that goes there. Rattles and has a jaw, so that goes... Wait, it doesn't have to be there, though. No, it doesn't. I guess like this, maybe? I don't know. There are 3 horns.
Nothing.
Okay, here's my take on the categories. Eyes, moons, noses, horns, lower jaws. Oh, and make sure to tap the skulls to turn them around. Otherwise...
I think that's a worse hint than the hint before that. I think the hint before that was better. So I feel like, because there's 3 columns, right? They're saying, so there's 3 of these. Fuck! I didn't know you can move these. Oh my god! Oh! That's what they were saying. Fuck. Okay, well, hold on. Alright, if that's the case. Oh. Oh, I see the difficulty here. These have to be together, but then these can't be. We know for a fact Jaws is 4 of them. So I can put like all of these in the same area. There's 3 of these, so this is fine. This has a pointy thing, so points. Shake. That goes there.
Oh, that was it.
Okay.
Nice work.
I didn't know you can move the title. I didn't know you can move the cards.
Now what?
Oh, well, that's all sad.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Do dice.
Sort.
A leather mask.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Ah!
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help.
Aren't you supposed to be in the mess hall?
His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good. What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait. What'd you get?
That was convenient.
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
That was a weird Deus Ex. Deus Ex or whatever. He's putting the bell on the thing to open it up. Okay.
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do, but let's finish the check.
I see.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out. There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe Cynthia's mom made it for that little serpent creature that they found.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
Okay, moment's over.
And done.
Ah, yeah. What? Oh, you can switch them around? Maybe it's like a... No. Oh, it's the eyes. Oh, I got this. I got this. Okay. It's what they see. So this person is looking. Let's say, this person's looking with, okay, I see. You're looking at this with the binoculars, which is why it's a circle. You are probably looking at, hold on, which one of you? Well, just you two. Is it because the hat? Is that it? You're this. You're definitely this, because you can see everything. So you can be, you're looking at the yellow lighthouse. You are looking from your right side, or your left side, I think. No, because you can't see. You can't see out of your left, right eye. This needs a turn or something. Like it needs to be in a way so that I think this is the fact that you're wearing a hat, which means that you can't see as well. So you're looking at this from maybe like over here. You're looking at this so you can see it. You're probably like right next to it. You know, because you're like just directly looking at it. You are the problem though, the top. Because your left side is blurred out. And same thing with this one, so it can't be this. It's the same thing. Is there a way for you to be looking opposite? Hold on.
There we go.
Oh, never mind. It worked.
Nice. What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Okay.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were looking for something else?
I seem to be something weird. Something confusing.
Like the murder weapon or something?
Something to turn the case on its head, you know? You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we could listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
Not related to the
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
Yeah, you should.
Safely concealed among the bookcases.
Alright, I got that.
Sure, I recall it more anger in the black box.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Oh. That's probably where the radio is.
Could you go out on the art deck?
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Now there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Oh god, this reminds me of that puzzle from crap, what game was it? Damn. Call of the Elder Gods, the one with the brain. Oh god, that I was stuck on that for ages. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, I see. The. Okay. Oh, this is gonna bother the living shit out of me. Hang on, let's just do this. I feel like the easy thing to do would get the 3 first. Okay, so I can't do that. If I know that can't be done. Hold on.
That's the one.
Yay!
Good job.
And you?
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Ooh, it's a
There we go. The other radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Oh, they're supposed to be mother and daughter. Oh, that's cute. Unite the 2 handheld radios. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's
Can you
right.
look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the
I will make no such promise.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's a lever.
It's a lever.
Shit. Oh. Have I used this?
Down periscope.
Down periscope. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the
Okay.
back. Maybe it says what.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Oh, you went over this before. Okay. Oh, hold on. The typewriter.
It's Worman's typewriter.
We already solved the puzzle and found the handwritten letter. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story. It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells.
When you're There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Okay. Got this, got this, got this.
I guess now we can get outside. I guess now we can get outside. I guess guess now we can get outside.
Oh, it shows what I haven't done yet. The Iron Bell, the Black Box, and the El Acuado. What? The Iron Bell. Can I not just go back to here and use it? It's the El Acuado. This is the El Acuado.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a ladder here?
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry. Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Oh, this is important. Oh, but this part. It's understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Montego submarine by combining parts from other two vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for the transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Montego submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It is surprised that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Wait, Party B? Hold up. Indeed. Felicia Stonetop.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Okay. And then she's claiming it's signed Party A, Party B. Oh, wait, hold on. So she's saying that Cynthia Seafoam is that she was paid with the deeds was under solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. She's saying that Cynthia Seafoam owned the inn at that time? Party B. Okay. That's the case. Oh, they're trying to say that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, Cynthia, you sly fucking dog. Also, you fucking piece of shit, kind of, if I'm thinking what it is. Now it all clicks together. The fucking locket. The daughter. The adopted part. Symmetra is the daughter of Felicia Stonetop and Damien Dusk. And somehow, I betcha, Cynthia realized that. And so she was trying to get the deed done in Magnus's name to give it to Symmetry. I'm thinking of Symmetra from Overwatch. She was talking about the fact that she's got this locket, right? That has like that weird thing inside of it. Where is it? That's 100% Cynthia Seafoam. This is this LL thing here, but at Lillian's locket. But at Lillian's locket, actually, probably. There's a witch of some infamy for it, told me end by some curse. Like it protects from curses and others suggests it absorbs them, imbibing their power. Yeah, that sounds like something she would do. So, because I'm like, why would you ever even include a fucking, what's it called? It's like Occam's razor. I forget what it's called, but it's like, I missed it. You had said it before too, but they can actually look at an entire long ass iron bell with them, the whole story down a submarine. They can't. Yeah, that's true. They can't really do that. I thought they could do that. They were gonna do that in this, but they didn't. But yeah, my God, it makes sense. Because yeah, she's an orphan, and you know what it is when someone's an orphan in one of these games, something's got up with their parents. We've already established the fact that there's a mysterious person who will be here, who technically would be the rightful owner of said thing after they had the, you know, if Stonetop in or something would happen to Felicia Stonetop. Party B is not Cynthia Seafoam because she's so squirrely about the fact of the document. She wouldn't be squirrely about the document if it was actually her, you know, her right. Thus, which makes sense because, you know, she has no ties to the Stonetops in terms of like genealogy. However, Cynthia Tokmak is a person that would, you know? So once Motuga died, Cynthia was like, oh shit, I gotta take advantage of this. Put her name down and pretended that she was the owner. Got rid of the second note, which J.D. Werman must have known about or wrote in the back of? Did he know? Because, I mean, is he in on the deal too? Okay, Iron Bell and Black Box. Okay. Oh, wrong place.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
Ah, here we go.
We've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Okay.
The hanging part slots
Nope.
into the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
Oh, hold on.
Almost. Maybe just change.
There you go.
The hanging
There you go. I didn't see the
slots
chef part at the
into
top right.
The shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the Illusion Theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room.
The thing above it.
So the bell's attached to a rope winch.
Presumably, so it can be lowered onto the cauldron.
But...
Yeah, no, we'll need to clear a path for it first.
Below?
Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh?
Really?
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Yay.
Wow, thanks.
Team effort.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Yeah.
You don't want to take another look?
I do, but let's finish the check.
You don't wanna...
I do, but let's...
Oh, wait, hold on.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Oh, we gotta look at the black box too.
There must be a way to get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Cushions.
Alright.
I wonder if there was something...
Did we miss anything there? I don't think we did. Okay, I see you pointing me to the tent. All right.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Oh, I see. What's doing glow and gleam? Day glow. It only, okay, I see. Ah, okay, I see what this is going for. Okay. Does it stop? It never stops. So that's. Oh, that's annoying as hell. Okay. So... Oh, I'm gonna be pointing at my screen. Okay, so that's one. Let's start from this side. Okay. So it's up with this side then. No. So 2 evergleams. Okay. So those 2 are good. Always. That goes during the day. That's 1 goes through the day. 2 glows during the day. Sorry, 1 glows during the day. 2 glows during the day. 1, 2. Three, 4. Right, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think it's just 3. I think it's this one, and this one, and this one. And then that one. So 3 day glows. Look at night. One, 2. 3, 4. So 4 of those. And then never gleams. The one on the top right, the one back there says 1, 2, 3, 4. we're gonna test that out. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm off. I'm off by 1. Alright, unless I counted this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do this on this side. Let's cut like right here in the middle and count these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. There's 13 of these. Did I miss one over here? Did I miss this one over here, I think? No, I think I counted that one. There's 13 of these, so I have 8, 10. Oh, that's 13.
That's not it.
Oh.
I guess there's 4 types.
Yeah. Did I miscount one? Hold on. One. That one never lights up. 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 That's 4. Is that... So, this one never lights up. That one never lights up. That one never lights up. That one never lights up. 2, 3, 4. Already 4 of that. And then I think there's one over here too. 5. Never gleams.
Go.
Yeah.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Hello? Who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen,
Alright.
buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop. I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait, what's this?
We never really confirmed the fact that he actually died in the locked room, and if we have an open way to the captain's cabins, then he didn't have to actually die in the locked room. He could have died in the captain's cabins.
Recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
He's not.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Maybe there is a way to open it up.
slides out.
The box was actually really easy to open. Alright, what
It's
do we
an
got?
envelope.
The Dusk family. Governor Foster's Fellow, Ansley and Stovetop, Governor's Mallow, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Swickham Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death. It's a scroll.
Combine it with the scroll we had before. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Like a locket? Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He's a man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been before we found it, before he spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS. Cynthia Stonetop.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
Well, okay.
It's a film reel.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
Is that a Remington? Because remember I was looking at the family tree in the previous game. R from Remington?
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit. Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
Cool. Find all the clues. Watch all 3 film reels in the film projector. You got me, I'm right.
Poster. It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Hang on. Let's shut the cauldron first, just in case. We'd better shut it. That poster. It's taped.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's
Hey, there we go. Oh, because it was upside down. Oh. I didn't even realize that. I just figured that that was the best place to put a lever because it's like the only place that has a straight thing that could be, like, pipe thing that could be used as a lever. Good call.
How do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were
Aren't there 2 of you?
a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
We can take one handle each.
Come on now.
Oh, right.
If that's the case, then 2 people would have to be needed to open up the thing in the first place.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at. The top part spun. But there's something.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
The unveiling of the illusion theater.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
Well, before we do that, I want to run to the restroom quickly because I gotta go really bad. Okay. Whew. I was like, I need a good, like, story, like, break part to do that. And I got one. Move forward a little bit. Alrighty.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
Something inside the cauldron.
The thing inside the cauldron.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
Oh, probably the Iron Bell itself.
The Iron Bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the Iron Bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less. That's not right.
Those letters ahead. Oh wait, yeah, first-hand letters. Hex.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got 2 people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself, I think.
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
This. Yep. The metal thing. Goes into the iron bell.
The metal thing
Yeah.
was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell.
No.
Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kinda small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
No. Scissors. It's scissors. Because it's like the little circle part and then a little part of the thing. Yeah.
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
The part sticking out of the bell, it's a fragment
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
Yeah.
The part sticking out, it's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Really?
Something taken out of the black box.
Is it this? The mermaid's tongue?
That's not right.
There's a little thing on the back of that.
That's not it.
Those are four of the 3 items are taken out of the black box. Oh, so 3 items were taken out of the black box. Okay. Oh.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
How is it not this? Because it's literally the compass. It's literally right here. It's not the ocean's trigger, it's not the mermaid's tongue. Oh, it shows in the back here. The call, the thing, and then... What is this? The 2 circles? Oh, they're gems! There are gems in here, hold on. Because these gems are empty. It looks like there should be something here, but there's nothing there. There should be gems in the middle of that. Which are right here. These gems belong inside the mermaid's tongue.
Nope.
So what else was taken?
That's not right.
What else was... Hold on. The golden locket.
That's not right.
It's one of these things, right? Either golden palm or the silver snake scale. Then it would have to be, because that's...
That's not right.
What the fuck?
That's not it.
The fuck?
That's not right.
The compass was used as well as part of the murder, but I can tell that already. And then the mermaid's tongue and the ocean treasure were the things that are in here. With two other circular things.
That's not it.
What other thing could it have been? The most important of the three items that were taken out of the black box. Not the mermaid's tongues. Right. Not the ocean treasure.
Not right.
Not the morning envelope. What? Really? The envelope.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Not the stamps.
This is the right clue, but let's...
The fuck? The imprint? What do you mean the imprint?
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box.
What?
It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Oh my god.
But what is it?
Oh my god.
Envelope.
Oh, that's so... Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, okay, okay. A pair of scissors.
A pair of scissors. Yeah, let's do that. The envelope's empty now. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A knife. Yeah, it's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
How in the hell does that look like a necklace?
A necklace.
Oh. Oh.
We'll talk about that in a minute. This is the correct clue, but we need to choose.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop.
This is some bullshit near the end of here.
I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Gee, I wonder that shows the full shape of the necklace.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
He then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Okay.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way, it slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, We know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
It would be the last thing he ever did.
It's definitely not Mariana Moon, then.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
You can access it from the captain's quarters or from the bilge.
Well, that's not right.
So they got to the captain's
They came
cabin.
via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Yep.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
Wasn't it locked? Oh, eyeball key, that's right.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Bilge?
The eyeball key
Yeah, they bilged.
fell
Yeah.
through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident. The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Oh, the blood. The blood.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Not the compass, right? Maybe it's the compass. That's the only thing I found.
That's not right.
Oh, hold on.
Nope.
Oh, wait, not that. Where are you? Yep, the depth went up.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah, we found a part of it that got left behind. So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had
That's a little
escaped,
coincidental,
they
but
could
okay.
get themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
She had the key, I think, but...
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
The last time we'll all be in the same place like this. Could be a good thing,
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward
Not
to
Moon.
this.
At least it's not Moon.
I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
The murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Tell us that we're in some kind of...
Alright.
No, I'm not a fan. Not
Cracks neck.
Last time we'll all be in the same
Cracks knuckles.
So what are we looking at?
It's
Do you have a
showtime.
murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed...
Oh, explaining everything.
They got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about. The mermaid's tongue.
I like how they're all just like looking so pensive, like looking at the thing, being like, this thing started it all.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you?
Uh-oh.
Fascinating.
Oh, she doesn't like him too.
What is it? What does it do?
This is the right clue, but we want
There you go.
the mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
That's not it. That's not right.
Oh.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with a submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
Oh, that's maybe happened to Felicia's dad.
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful
Felicia's dad?
and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
It's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Okay, part of this image.
That's not right.
Come on.
That's not right.
What?
That's not right.
What? Hold on, I got an idea. Oh, it's I see. Okay, well, hold on. First off, let's go back.
Nope.
Get out of this thing. Okay. I don't know, pick something wrong.
That's not right.
Okay, cool. Oh, I'm locked. Am I locked into picking? Oh my god. I need the top part. There's a little thing on the back, right? I remember.
That's not it. That's not it.
No, I need something that can fit in the top. It's not the wooden pipe.
That's not it. That's not it.
Oh. I put the cane there and made it sound. Why is it like bugged out a little bit? There's like a UI problem here. Like it's supposed to... I don't know. Oh, hold on. I wonder.
That's not it.
Okay, it's not that. It's not the captain's keys.
That's not right. Nope.
You can kind of see it, but you kind of can't.
That's not it. That's not it.
It's none of these. It's not the hex bottle, is it?
That's not it.
And it's not the dream helmet either. It's not the dream. How do I go back? Oh.
That's not it.
It like locks me in. It's kind of annoying. Oh wait, hold on.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. That's not right. That's not it.
I thought that about iron bell, so the phone protector. Oh, hold up.
That's not it.
Nope, never mind. Not that either. It's not the handheld radio.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not it. That's not it.
What the fuck?
Not it. Nope.
Nope.
That's not it.
It's not this either.
That's not it.
It's not the iron treasure.
That's not right.
It's not the figurehead.
Nope.
It's not a piece of paper, so it's gotta be something that's a mechanical.
That's not it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's annoying that it locks me in so I can't see. See, now I'm stuck.
That's not it.
Before I do an X if you wanted to, but now I can't do that. So now I'm locked into what I'm doing, whatever the top part of this is, before I can find the bottom part. Whoop, shit.
Nope.
It's not that. I can't click on something to look at it.
That's not it.
Oh, let's look at this again. You see the top part's got this little thing here.
That's not it.
I thought maybe like the ship's wheel, like a part of it, maybe is actually that or something else. But
nope.
Oh look, the scissors there. So he did have scissors. Not the underwater photo, not the Indeeds. God damn it.
That's not it.
Not the dream helmet, not the hex battle, not the action figure. Not the cell phone, not the broken compass.
That's not right.
Although the broken compass is where the necklace is, it's 100%. Not the balloon basket, not the open map, maybe? Hold on. Ah, okay. Oh! I see what you... Oh, fuck you!
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
I got the fucking thing already! There we go. Oh, come on.
Oh, sure, just help yourself to the stuff in my personal.
Once again, I'm like a step or two ahead, and then it's like, oh wait, no, that's not what you need. And then I'm like, oh, okay. Let me present this thing. It's like, oh cool, now what leads into that? And then it's like, okay, it's this thing. I literally just said that before.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
Yeah, I figured that too.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, He told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Oh, see, now I got the thing back. Well, this wasn't there. This was disappeared. You passed over it several times. It was driving me crazy. Yeah, I know. It's just like when it said it showing what the things fit onto the head. I thought it meant like you actually wanted me to fit the thing that was on the top of the head. So I was like, oh, the ocean's treasure. This thing or something here probably is it, right? That's all this little notch in the back. I noticed that. I noticed the notch in the back of this earlier on, right? So I was like, oh, it must be this. And I was like, no, it's not that. I forgot about the whole entire ripped scroll thing that they're like, oh, let's put it together later on instead of putting it together now. Oh, yeah. Who had that note about
That's not it. That's not it.
Oh no,
That's not right.
okay, so those are a lot of old shit.
Nope.
The old drawing or diagram. I'm not paying attention. I thought maybe this. Damn it! Clicked out of it again.
Nope.
Oh, that's this as well. No, that's not an old drawing or diagram, though. It doesn't show anything about it being put there. Oh, message in a bottle. That's not an old drawing or diagram. Pocketbook. Open. It's not that. The ocean map itself, which I just presented.
Nope.
Nah, makes no sense. Broken compass, no. Driving license, no. Projector, no. Her painting, no. Oh, hold on.
That's not it.
The only things I have that are old are... No, it's not that. Oh, I did Suffer's letters. These are not old. Oh. Ah ha ha!
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
Oh, yeah.
The culprit wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it.
That makes sense.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
I mean, Zephyr knows.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
The third person?
The
In
eyes.
addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, we had to go through all of them.
Film reel. This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
The past voyage that they had.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence.
Yeah, it is.
Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
At least they recognize it's a very big coincidence right there. All right, I gotta go have fun with the whodunit. Oh, thank you, Unstoppable 8000. Thank you for coming by. I'm sorry if I'm not like reading chat so quickly. It's because of how my thing is set up today.
Ship in a bottle. The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it.
I was wondering why we can rattle it
The
in here or
bottle of
something.
Someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording.
I'm not so sure about
Let's think about this again.
Right, but
Potentially, yeah. The door opening in the background of the film.
I don't know.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Potentially, yeah.
1 for 3.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First,
Yeah,
we'll
we could
compare
break it
the
up.
ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
That's not right.
Wait, is another wooden model? Am I just what? Oh, model town.
The model town. What about it?
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
No.
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
That's not it.
Oh, probably the actual ocean map.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could
do. It. If you don't, I will.
Bye-bye. Why did the music get so intense this then?
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key. Well, that's not right.
The necklace.
Well, that's not right.
If it's the necklace, right? I just need to find out something that was in the necklace, so...
That's not it.
Oh. Thing I said earlier before. The necklace key handle.
I guess this is it.
Oh, you're looking a little insane there.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did. Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it.
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
Okay.
That's not it.
Oh, okay.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape.
The egg.
Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand. Her hand.
Her.
Speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed. A lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe.
That's valid.
I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The
Damn, son.
in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live.
That you need like some like help or something.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Okay. I still think we. So what else we need from this is. Well, you took something for a second.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Oh, okay.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me.
And hope to
I
talk to
went
her.
to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak.
That makes sense.
I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
Damn!
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it.
So was it Mortuga?
Had been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the Dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me. Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
The thing to Mariana Moon.
That's not it.
Oh, which legs but how he sputtered onto the submarine. It's not that many letters in the game, so.
That's not it.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only 2 souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you 3.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, okay. Gosh, I said a balloon into the ocean. It was a Matuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Was invited on the board to be the resident illusionist before a magic act was made invisible. Came across something about pure chance. Stole the mermaid's tongue from the airlock and put it into Captain Curiosity. Was kidnapped and kept prisoner by Tortuga. Offered to take over from Tortuga's away for VM from its burden. Was sent letter how to access the Matuga submarine. Brought the black box onto the submarine. Sought Matuga because he owed her money. We'll calculate further signs so she could become captain. Was hired by Matuga to find out information about Felicia Stonetop. And that's right. Was set to spy on women to report back to his employer. Try to convince women to kill Magnus Matuga.
Nope.
Okay, so if that's not the case,
I guess that's wrong.
this is right. This is right.
That's not it.
That was the letter. This was this. That's true. That's true. Oh, it shows the thing. Oh, there's a little thingy there. I didn't see the green things. Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know you can click on these. Yep. There you go.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He needed. Before Matuga could leave the submarine, he needed. He got a grip to reveal the location of Felicia Stonetop.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Okay. Still became captain because of the command contract. Whereas on the page was covered inside the. Wasn't the black box? It was the messages in the bottle. So then what they could do to create the command contract is they showed him the Indeeds. Yep.
So who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the Indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine.
Oh, okay.
He realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone.
Okay, I was wrong about something then.
And to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course
I
not.
thought Cynthia knew about the command contract being wrong and then was like, thought it was for, okay.
Wasn't Mortuga
Okay, never mind then.
supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Okay. Okay, it was by the handwritten letter, but wasn't actually from who it was claimed to be from.
So Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
Which makes sense because I recognize the handwriting.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
So am I.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad.
He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know?
You didn't know.
Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Damn.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's town.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But
yeah.
no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in his storeroom.
In his storeroom.
That's not right.
Oh, what drawing did Pip see that Mortuga's keeping the cauldron on the store? I mean. Oh my god. Oh no. Where is... Oh. Oh, poor girl.
I had seen Symmetry's drawing.
Oh, poor girl.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will.
A murderer?
To me, it was no insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Oh, she's
Dove into the
pissed.
ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except,
true.
It's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's dark.
He was right by the lights. Oh my god, he was right by the lights.
Turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Let's stay where we are for now.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
No, the aft deck.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Um. Yo, what the fuck?
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
Oh boy.
I don't.
Grip? Are you,
Those are like the coordinates. Those are like the coordinates that we saw on the captain's logbook.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
What's that on the floor?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
What's he gonna do?
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
What the fuck?
This is bad. The pressure change
What
is too
the
sudden.
fuck?
The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control, Pep.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay put.
He must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
This is a really awkward time for me to admit that I have ordered something on on Grubhub just now. Could I be done? But
What did she?
She's gone.
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
yeah.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know where. I don't know which way north is. He fixed it.
He didn't want to kill us. I always like when you have a villain who's just like, yeah, I'm only going to kill one guy, you know? The rest of you people like, I'm not trying to get you guys.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Come on now.
Maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Alright, good. Alright, good.
Smart. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with.
Oh, we're going to the swamp on the first one?
I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last.
And the last.
Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fits as a fiddle. Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
That's deep.
What about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Interesting. Huh. I feel like there's something there that... When announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel, Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. They're free! Mariana Moon, avoiding our questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Good for her, I guess. Madame Topol became captain of the Mortigo submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
That was nice. There were some like unresolved questions, I think. But I feel like it's better for that. The mystery was good enough. Oh, hey! It's the fellows! That's perfect! That's actually really fucking a good idea. That's nice. Bringing the gang back together. They will return in Avengers Doomsday. So what about the antagonist from the last game, though? Because she's still on the run. And she showed up in the picture with Zephyr's thing. I thought for they were gonna do a thing about how, because it said there was a missing daughter, about how Timothy Sickmark was actually the daughter of Felicia Stonetop in the Dust Sky. Look at the family tree again now that I have the chance to. Look at the history. Look here. Tango Tower family tree. Because Damien Dust had, and Felicia Fellow had Freya Fellow. And let me go back to let's look at a map. Or does it show? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Felicia Fellow. Oh! Wait, hold up. Was she dead in the first game? Was she dead? Was she dead in Tango Tower? Because Freya Fellow was talking about how she was taken care of by her granddaughter, right? Because Selena Stonetop's the one that died or something? No, Flora Remington. No, who was it? Flora Remington? Who's the one who died? In the original Tango Tower. Tango Tower. Victim. Who was that? Freya Fellow. Oh, the daughter was killed. It was Freya that died. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's right. And her daughter had already died at that point. Relationships, yeah. Her father. Her parents were. Oh, is the image supposed to show that she is the daughter? Is that supposed to be the image on the back when you see the picture of Freya? That's supposed to show that she's the daughter. That's the missing thing. Okay, that's what it is. And I got confused, and I thought that they were saying that maybe like, oh, there's some mystery daughter that we didn't know about. That's what I thought it was symmetry, but it wasn't symmetry. It was actually just Freya. Oh, that sucks, because that means like the part of the Freya the fellow like bloodline is just like screwed. Yeah, okay. Okay, so her parents died. Damien Dusk. So she had a child with Damien Dusk. Oh, shit. So the victim from the previous game is the half-sister of the author in this game. Okay. I thought that wasn't the case because I thought the ages wouldn't match up, but oh, that makes sense now. Okay, alright. That's cool. So, he was... So he is the half brother of the victim from the previous game. And she was the victim from the previous game. And then her parents were already dead at that point. And then before the story started, and then she was taken care of by the family because she was an illegitimate child. That's okay. Now I'm remembering the details. I should make like a smash cut of like me playing through definitely at least the last 2 games of these, because like the callbacks are really good, I feel like. Ooh, that 3D model. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. This has been fun. I really enjoyed this. I think that Tangle Tower felt slightly more satisfying, but I don't know. I felt that the story of Tangle Tower was better, but I felt that the mystery and the ending of this was better. If that makes any sense. I don't know about characters, it's a toss-up, but no matter what, the characters are good. I'm not sure which one's better, but both this characters in this one and the previous one were good. Detective Grimoire was kind of like their first start into this, I think. I think they may have had a Flash game before. I was looking up stuff just now about Detective Grimoire, but like the like on Steam Detective Grimoire, that one is like okay, but I feel like they definitely have improved as they've gone on. I hope they make more of these. I want to go back to that one lady. I want to go back to fucking, where's that Zephyr note? Film mail, do not open. Where is it? 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 Where is it actually? Hold up. Jumbo mouse. Oh, I didn't find a mouse. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Mermaid's tongue, figurehead, ocean map, typewriter. Who's one? It's not here. That's weird. Zephyr's letter is not here. What the fuck? Case file. And no, it's not there. It's not there. Oh, what about? Wait, what about, if not that, what about the hex bottle? Still that thing. There's also like, we got the mermaid's tongue right when we got that. What the heck? Where is it? Why is Zephyr's letter not shown here? The one thing that has a tie to like the other games in that sense of like, oh, what the fuck's going on? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Anyway, I think we're gonna stop for today because we've beaten the game. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid. I may just end stream today. Yeah. I'm gonna end stream today. I'll be back not tomorrow, but on Wednesday for Baldur's Gate 3. And then we're gonna have Thursday, we'll start God of War Chain of Olympus. And then nothing Friday, and then Saturday will be more Devil May Cry 5. That's it. Yeah, more Devil May Cry 5. And then next Monday we'll be starting a new mystery game. What I'm actually really excited to play as well. This has been our playing through like sea/ocean-based games for the past couple of weeks. You know, we did Abzu, we did Sword of the Sea, we did Mermaid Mask, and then we also did Paranormal Site too. So yeah, it's been a fun time doing this, but as many things, it must come to an end. Let's go find another game like this. I don't know. Anyway, but for now, I'm gonna get off and grab some food. See y'all later, and bye.